Here's another goal for Eli Just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
You ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma Grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
You guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma Grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
Here's another goal for you, like Just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
Morning, one and all. We're just having a little warm-up here prior to the upcoming final. This is a playoff match over. We're seeing first, and it is Sacred Heart Napier playing the local Wellington High in the green, the Kermit green, and Sacred Heart goes from Napier in maroon and black, playing left to right as I look at it anyway. Warren Olsen, we've got Kirk up there on the platform operating the camera, and of course our guru Mr. Richard Bell blowing all the bells and whistles and getting this out to you live and free on YouTube thanks to New Zealand Football. And they are underway, and that ball's going to run straight down to Taylor Swift in goal. There's a shot fired. Guess who? It's Hazel Marwick. Must have had more shots on goal than anyone in this tournament, just about. Very skillful player. She's on the ball again now, battling it out in midfield. Plays it back to Maya Tucker. Breaking now down this, or nearly breaking down this near side was one of the twins in the Wellington High side. I'm sure there's some twins there somewhere. The Horrocks girls, Natasha and Lena. That looked like Lena. It is indeed. She comes away again now, loses out. Marwick tries to get the ball. Back with Horrocks. takes on 2 or 3 defenders, can't beat them all. And once again, it's the skillful feet of Marwick who wins that battle, goes back to Horrocks. Now out in that far side. That far side flank. Playing up to young Maya Brazier. She turns, has a shot on the turn. Not a bad effort, but just pulls it to the left of the post. Just a year 9 girl, Maya, so she has done exceptionally well. Could have been playing in the junior section, of course. There's quite a sprinkling of these younger girls getting great experience playing up at this higher level. And of course, amongst the girls playing today, there's many that I see playing regularly in Super League. I'm pretty sure Hazel maybe plays for the Hawke's Bay Surge. She certainly played for Central in the Central League, and coming away nearly there was Hazel Marwick. I don't know if she's on the court at the minute. Ruby Quain also was in that Central League squad for football. A lot of players use futsal as a pre-season or a warm-up. It's a different game in many respects, but it's great for the skills. You have to be very good with your touch, running into space, and of course you have to be equally good at defending. So hones the all-round skills for footballers. The likes of Chris White and co started off playing futsal. Joe Bell, of course, would have played a lot of futsal in his day. So I get a little smirk there from Richard Bell, his dad, who has coached many a player. And over to the far side will be a kick in there from Sacred Heart Napier, taken by Maya Tucker. They'll probably play it long in this case, up front to their pivot. I think that could be Ava Mitchell up front at the minute. General setup will be, it is Ava. There's an up front striker type of person we call a pivot. Marwick comes in, she loses out. Brazier now for Wellington. Opts not to take the shot, but passes it out to, is that one of the other Horrockses, Natasha? And ball kick through, running on that one is Brazier, just a half a yard slow, and the keeper for Sacred Heart, Pippa Wells, is able to heave it down. It goes right down to her opposite number, which is Taylor Swift. Now ball comes out to Horrocks, tries to play a diagonal through there. Keeping the ball on the ground, you'll notice the Horrocks sisters, as their mum said, they can't hit it. Good on you, mum. Nice shot, comes in there. Good shot, deserved a better fate actually. That was from Natasha Horrocks, and well saved. Again, looking to find the up front player, or the pivot as we call them, rather than a striker. So we have the pivot up front, 2 flanks, and a fixer at the back who by rights will direct play. That was Natasha Horrocks, who could be in the fixer position for Wellington High. Majority of these girls have played together in this team for a few years now. You see Brooke Barrett on for them. Strong player. She fires a nice diagonal forward. It just needed a flick on there from Brazier, but she couldn't quite manage that. She takes a seat. We have a fresh set of players come on. Rolling subs throughout the game in futsal. The provision being you must exit and enter the court from your defensive half. And up the top now is the captain. I think she is for Wellington High in Olive Stevens, shirt 24, playing in that pivot position now. Horrocks is still on. Both of the Horrocks girls are still on. And trying to angle that one in, but getting a foot in first was young Eva Peterson for Sacred Heart. Now, nice to Marwick. She has a nice little flick on. But getting back with Wellington, and then a long shot comes in. Again, that's from Natasha Horrocks. Had a couple of long-range shots that haven't been too far away, but it remains scoreless as we get almost to the halfway point of the first half of this final game. Going for the little back heel flick there without success with Peterson. Just ends up giving the ball away. Placed, oh, hits the far post, I think. It's kick in, of course. You have 4 seconds from the time the ball is placed on the sideline before you kick it in, or otherwise you'll lose possession. Running through there, almost stealing it. But coming away with it now is Marwick. Plays a nice ball through. Can she get it back? And she won't miss from there. That's one more to Hazel Marwick. She's a danger player. And had a great tournament. A lot of, quite a few young, well, like most of these teams, but the smaller schools probably don't have the depth, especially on the bench of some of the larger schools, so they do struggle to get through to the finals. But certainly Hazel has had an outstanding tournament. She's on the ball now, plays it out this side to Ruby Quain. Back to Marwick. Goes down the other flank. Coming through again now is Quain. Charges it down. Ball bounces out to Peterson. And they win a corner. Taking quickly. Trying to find Dickens, who's now on this right flank. And that ball eludes everyone, and that'll roll down to the Sacred Heart Napier keeper, Pippa Wells. Goes out over the far side goal line. It'll be kicked in by Wellington High. Again, up towards Stevens, but she can't get a touch on it. She does win a corner, though. Takes that fast. Comes out to Beth Treadwell. Left-footed shot from her is wide of the mark. And Marwick goes to clear it. Clearance is charged down by Stevens. Nice ball played up there to Quain, and Ruby has a shot from distance but hits the side netting. And we remain 1-0 to the girls from Napier against the girls from the capital. And it is a kick in that attacking third for Sacred Heart Napier. Plays it across to Micah Dickens, and she's just nudged off the ball by Stevens. Now breaking down the side is High, trying to get back on level terms. Stevens runs around with the ball while Simpson waits for the return pass. Beg your pardon, it wasn't Pearl, it was in fact Beth Treadwell out in his near side. And coming away with it now is Wellington High. Loses out, mark work again. Hazel tries to feed her teammate Quain, just can't quite get that ball through to her, goes over the sideline. Again comes to Marwood, shows a good foot behind that, but again it's just to the right of the uprights, and the score remains at 1-0 to the girls in the maroon, who is Sacred Heart Napier. Stevens making a strong run down that far side, tries to link up with Treadwell, can't get the ball across to her. Thanks, boys. Just make sure you get in the main court, will you? Get into the final or something. Okay, apologies. We've got the boys' teams flocking in for their tournament, which starts this afternoon. Some are keen to hand the commentator a few fun facts, some are not. Of course, some aren't really repeatable on air. As for Wellington High, that's past in there by, I cannot tell you because she has an 18 on her shirt and I don't have an 18 on my team list. A little bit scrappy in midfield now, and Quain has the ball, plays it out and waits for the return pass, and got a foot on that, but it deflected just to the right of the post. It remains at 1-0 to Sacred Heart. Sophia Sorensen out on this near side now, flank. Olive Stevens stays up front for the girls in green from Wellington High. As it's thrown in by Wells. Nice throw, releases her teammate, Quain. Quain can't pick up the return pass, however. Micah Dickens, sorry, on its near side flank. Marwick's back on, she'll have a shot, does. Off target for a change. And bowled in by Taylor Swift, comes out to Sorensen. Battling away there with Peterson. Fired it long, but Marwick awake to the danger, she's back. Tries to win it back. In the end, it does break for Wellington High, making a strong run down that far side with Simpson. And wins the corner. There's a change here for Napier as Quain takes a seat. That's Caitlin Miller ran on in her place. And again, it'll be a attacking kick in. Taken quickly by Captain Stevens. Fires it out, shot comes in from Simpson, but it wide of the mark. Another shot coming in there from distance, that's from Sophia Sorensen. At least she managed to kick that ball without breaking an ankle, which has been a problem for her in the past, apparently. And that ball trickles down to their keeper, Sorensen again. Just doesn't trap it cleanly. That's that ankle problem, Sophia, you'll come right. And trying to poke it through. There's Maya Tucker, who's back on the court. She's gone back to the fixer position. Whereas now, one-on-one with the keeper here. Can their captain get them back on level terms? She can't. Great save. Pippa Wells denies Olive Stevens. And it remains 1-0 to the girls from Napier, Sacred Heart Napier, as we approach the closing minute of this game, which is precursor to our grand final. Sorensen gets the ball now. Has she got a runner in support? No, she does not. Well, she has a slowly arriving Simpson, but nice ball upfield, fired in the direction of Peterson. Brings it down really well, but then has a left-footed strike, which is just off target. Sorensen for high, battling away there. Now it's a bit of give and go. Eventually it will be, as the clock ticks down, a kick in for Wellington High. But the minute the buzzer goes, that's all over, as it is now. Interesting fact, even if the ball is in flight and the buzzer goes and the ball continues into the goal will not count. So there you go, half-time, and it's 1-0 to Sacred Heart Napier over Wellington High.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game, and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand Football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
You guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
I think so, yeah. That's why I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, folks, we are back for the final half of our prelim to the grand final upcoming. This is just a playoff between Sacred Heart Napier in the maroon, who have a 1-goal advantage at the moment over the local Wellington High girls in the green, thanks to yet another goal from their captain, I guess she is, Hazel Marwick, who's had a great tournament. Very accomplished young player from Napier. Let's get sorted out here, and will be kicked in on the far side by Napier, playing it up towards Peterson. She makes a charge towards goal, fires a shot, and partially stopped in goal by young Ruby Taylor Swift, and makes a recovery, clears the ball. Peterson again tries to bring it forward for Napier. Her pass through to Captain Marwick is cut out. They will pin the Napier girls to play it to Hazel when they get the chance. Likewise, Wellington will try to get it up to their captain, playing up front as the pivot in Stevens, Olive Stevens. That breaks down. It'll be kicked in on this near side by Peterson, plays it back to Marwick. She puts a hopeful diagonal across court in the direction of Ava Mitchell, but it's chopped out. Peterson now gets the ball back and loses out. A little bit hard to see through the bench, but being retained. And bursting through with a great one too, there was Marwick. Alert to the danger, getting a foot in just in time was Taylor Swift in goal. And now does that bounce up? No, Marwick again, just a little bit too strong for Stevens. Now Stevens has the ball, tries to feed it through to Horrocks, deflected out, and the referee will signal. What will he signal? It's a kick in down in that far corner, despite the protestations from Stevens, who now takes a seat. Rolling subs, of course, in this game, but you must exit and enter the court in your own defensive half. So she had to run up over halfway to get off the court and allow, it looks like young May Brazier, who's trotted on. Promising young player, only a year 9. Maya, so great experience for her playing at this level. She's on the ball now. She was on the ball. Coming away with it, though, is Hawke's Bay down this side, battling for it. Caitlin Miller loses out. And played up towards Brazier. She tries to deflect it towards Horrocks. And another is Horrocks' sister's on the court at the minute. And angling a shot there is Natasha. Now Mark bursts away. 2-on-1 here. This looks dangerous, but Miller went for the shot. And perhaps the pass to Marwick might have been the better answer. Now Hazel Marwick comes away with it. She does the same, opts for the shot rather than flick it off to the vacant Miller. Back with Horrocks. That looks like Lena. And the shot comes in from the far side, but it goes straight to keeper Wells. Now played up towards Brazier, gets it, tries to do a turn, he gets robbed of the ball, shot comes in from Peterson just to the right of the post. And trotting on now we have Brooke Barrett. So we're just trying to work out this setup. Brazier is up top in the pivot position, trying to get a shot in, can't do so. Ball gently into the arms of the keeper. She goes for a quick long release up court, but just goes into the hands of her opposite. Marwick flies through, great initiative there. She's open goal pretty much, and that one's barreled home. And was that, I think, could well have been Ruby Quain in the 27 shirt. And that gives a 2-goal lead to Napier. See so many of these goals scored on the transition or the quick turnover. Just catching players out of position and trying to do so again now, but up to the task for Wellington High is Natasha Horrocks. She stops that attack. Sisters converge on it there, Natasha and Lena for Wellington High. Battling over on the far side. Was Natasha. The ball eventually trickles down and it's going to be rolled back in. Up to Horrocks. Back to Horrocks. Playing it forward now for Brazier. She can do well to get round Marwick, who's as good a defender as she is attacker. Long shot comes in there goalwards from Barrett, but it's end for end stuff. And there we see that turnover. This time just unable to finish off was Mitchell. A lot of turnovers in this game. And those sides just failing to string the passes together. See a couple of changes now for Wellington girls as one of the Horrocks girls comes off and on trots Simpson. 155 shirt, they don't mind a high number. Wellington girls. Angled shot, diagonal pass, but Peterson able to run onto it. Now she makes it again, making that run. Now she does get the foot on the ball as Peterson goes back to Marwick. She has 2 players on her immediately, but they probably need 3 to get it off Hazel. The foot goes in, bit of a mid-court battle there, but winning out that time was Dickens. And then just running out of court was Ruby Quain. Ball now with Wellington. Looking for this pass out on the side was Natasha Horrocks, but they can't find her. Again, it's a great game for teaching football players to run into space. And there's a hopeful diagonal up in the direction of Maya Brazier. She fails to get a foot to it, takes a step down, and is replaced up the top by Captain Stevens. It looked a bit dangerous, but the keeper managed to deflect Queen's shot. Or maybe Ruby played it wide because the ball is given to High to bring it back in, and it trickles out around the halfway mark. And we're into the last 8 minutes of this game. So that's a played game, but it is the game preceding our final, which is upcoming shortly, where we will see the defending champions, Waikato Dio, take on the local Queen Margaret's College. It'll be a great game, some talented players there. We'll see the likes of New Zealand football under-17 girls clash with Katie Pugh playing for Queen Margaret, and Mia Humphrey for Waikato Dio. So looking forward to that game. And that will signal the end of the girls comp. We've had, between the senior and junior girls, over 200 games played here at Akutangi over the past 2.5 days. Not that I've commentated all of them, but enough of them that the throat is getting a bit raspy. I'll be doing my Rod Stewart impersonation soon. Now that ball is up to the Wellington High skipper Stevens, but again getting around Hazel Marwick's no easy task. Again, it's with Stevens. What can Olive do? This not creating too much at the minute. That ball drops out to Brooke Barrett. Barrett looking fired across to Simpson, who's gone up in front of goal. Can't find her. And it'll be casually overarmed up court. Looking to find their attacking players. At the minute it's Micah Dickens who's up front, coming in on the ball. Maya Tucker, she shunted off it unceremoniously by Stevens, who gets a little warning from our referee not to take her frustrations at a 2-week-old cold out on Charlotte Maya Tucker, who fires a great shot from the free, and it's bobbled, but eventually held safely by Swift in goal, Ruby Swift. And that ball then trickles over the baseline, and it'll be sideline, it'll be a kick in, taken down there by Margaret. I'll look for do the 1-2 with her, but hopeful diagonal ball, and that goes out of play. We're inside the last 5 minutes now. Another change for Wellington High, trotting on there in the 18 shirt. I have got no idea who, because there's no 18 on the team sheet, so maybe her team sheet number I have is in the wash or something, so apologies there. Now ball drops to Mark, she fires it up to compatriot Ruby Quain right in front of goal. Ruby can't turn fast enough to angle it goalwards. Ball ends up in the hands of keeper Taylor Swift. Sprinting after it down that far corridor for Wellington High. Could have been Treadwell's got the ball now anyway, and that is a right-footed shot, comes in but with not much power. It's not retaining possession either of these sides too well at the minute. Simpson here on this near side. Now it runs out to High, drops back to Quain. She'll fire a shot, well saved. Again, they give her another shot. This one lacks much venom and it rolls gently to the Wally High keeper, Ruby Taylor Swift. And it'll be tossed in on this near side. But that pass doesn't get anyone running onto it. Remains 2-0 to Napier. Simpson gets forward, but they can't find her. Stevens up front. She'd love to finish with a goal. Can she get a shot on target here? No, just loses control. Treadwell goes in. She loses out as well, rushing back in defence. Was Captain Stevens. Very demanding game is futsal. You can't rest on your laurels. You're firing shots at goal 1 minute and rushing back to defend the next. That one is a nice ball. Fired up to Stevens, but she just can't control it. Coming away with it is Marwa. Can she get one last goal before the tournament ends? Possibly not, as we tick into the final minute, and Treadwell kicks it in. Kicks it straight to a player. Now getting through. For Sacred Heart was Ava Mitchell, but she was muscled off the ball. And it drops back to Stevens. Her pass was cut out by Mara. She'll have a shot for sure. Does, but straight down the throat of the keeper, who clears it, and was picked up at the far end by her compatriot. No, her opposite is what I should be saying. And the ball out in this near side. We're into the last 30 seconds. Charlotte Mayataka gets it again to her captain. Nice footwork there again. She'll go with the right foot. Come on, Hazel. Finish her off with a goal. She cannot do so. Good clearance there. Very game, all of our young keepers we've seen over the last couple of days, and no exception there. And as we approach the last 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7, 6. When the hooter goes, folks, it's all over. And I doubt we will get another shot on goal. And it's all over. And it's a comfortable 2-0 lead to win to Sacred Heart Napier.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma Grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
Here's another goal for you, like just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
Okay, now howdy mai folks, and welcome to Akutangi, Wellington's Indoor Sports Centre, where after 2.5 days, 200 odd games, we see the culmination with the grand final for the Women's New Zealand Secondary School Futsal Champions, actually last year's champions in Waikato Dio, defending their title against the local Queen Margaret College side. Lots of excitement. This will be a high-class game. So many quality players come through this tournament. Lots of internationals, the likes of, back in the day, I recall Grace Jarley from Mags, Macy Fraser, Rangiora College, Maya Hahn from Hutt Valley High, of course. I can even throw in my own daughter, Natalie Olsen from Wellington East Girls College, all playing at this tournament with varying degrees of success. So we're looking forward to this one. Warren Olsen. Running the show here, of course, is the estimable Richard Bell, and up on the scaffold operating the cameras is young Kirk. Just at that point, a word of remembrance for Martin Allen, who operated the cameras for many years, and just a recent passing due to a sudden illness. So thoughts with him as this game is about to get underway. And in the white, Queen Margaret College will be facing Waikato Dio, who kick off. And playing up front for Dio. Again, we have to make a mention, up front for Dio at this point will be Skylar Means, and of course the usual pivot and captain, Zoe Duggan, on the sideline. Zoe, badly twisted ankle. Her ankle resembles one of those over large purple onions at the minute, so commiserations to Zoe. Now Queen Margaret have it coming away with a ball at foot. One of the sisters, and that was Suki Walker. Her sister Satara's in goal. Some great matchups here. One of the key ones will feature, and just to show the quality of players here, about to try to get the ball now, Mia Humphrey in the 14 shirt for Dio. And Mia, of course, is part of the New Zealand under-17 girls team who will be playing at the FIFA Under-17s World Cup in Morocco. And on the ball now, partnering her in that competition will be Katie Pugh. And Katie, of course, is the arch enemy today. So that's the quality of players that we see at this tournament, where New Zealand reps and futsal Super League players abound. So just a little bit of indecision here between both teams as they feel each other out. It's Sophie Bull on the ball now. Sophie, of course, was part of the Capital Under-18s football side, as well as her partner in crime there, and Lucy Trimbuth. I think it's Lucy's dad who coaches the side, maybe. Owing a shout out certainly is Keenan Howard, who is co-coach and is dressed for the occasion. Now making a nice run down this side here was Walker, tries to get it back into Pugh, and they will play to her a lot, but she's well marked on that occasion. Ball comes out for the fleet-footed Maya Humphrey. Mia gives the ball away on that occasion. Coming through, there's goal, Arzo! And a little bit against the run of play, but that's a goal to, I think that could have been Lucy Trembath on the far side. Coming out to clear that danger was Danica Fell, just overcommitted, and not often that Waikato Dio find themselves behind in the game, but they do now, so we'll see what they're made of. And it's 1-0 to Queen Margaret College. Early stages, goes to Pugh. She fires it across court. Very well set up, both of these sides for QMC. We see Bull at the back. Out in the flanks, we have Walker on one flank, and now it's down that near corner to Pugh. She's surrounded, and Lucy Trembath on that other flank, and as I say, Katie Pugh playing up front as the striker, or the pivot in futsal terms. And for Dio, at the back for them, it's Webster out on this near flank. Their usual pivot, directing play will be Freya Douglas, also plays for Waikato Rapids, this Freya. Ball goes back to Bull, Sophie Bull. Plays her football with Patoni, as does Trembath over on the far side. Back to Walker, just passing it around. And now trying to put that angle ball forward. Here's Bull, but Fails to find Pugh. Cross court now. Humphrey. Gets out in that far side in the direction of Means. Quick kick in, Means gets the ball on the back heel. Playing up court. Hits into Douglas and deflected behind. Just lacking a little bit of that usual swagger and confidence at the minute is Waikato Dio. I say perhaps missing Zoe Duggan and that early goal. Uncharacteristic for them. Now Trembuth battles away, coming out to clear the danger. Is Webster. Walker takes it on this near side, plays it back to Bull. Tries to get the ball forward to Pugh, just playing a little bit more composed at the minute. QMC, that ball is cut out by Trembuth. He gets forward. And now transition, turnover, coming away with the ball was Douglas. She comes to grief. Humphreys back in defence. Now, this will be good one-on-one. Pugh and Humphrey. Katie opts a lovely pass out to her flanker, but nice play all round. You have to be equally, no matter how good you are slotting home the goals, you have to be equally good defensively at this level. And the ball now, she's been a rock at the back for QMC. Ball breaks up court to Skylar Means. She tries to flick it through in the direction of Humphrey. Mia exercises those hyperflex ankles but can't quite fashion the pass she wants, and trotting off now will be Skylar Means, and coming on for Waikato Dio will be Bella Cochran. Ball's played in that corner across, and angled shot, getting a hand up to that and deflecting it away for yet another corner was the keeper, Satara Walker. Comes in again as that ball straight into Satara's hands. Played long, great run by Pugh, shows a heap of pace. Alana Gunner will be liking what she sees from her striker. Back to Walker. Walker again. Feeds it through to Pugh. Cut out by Cochran. And bounces into the hands of keeper Fell. More. So now that's a poor pass, and it's going to be chopped out by Walker. But coming across to cover that was Fell in goal. Of course, they name in Waikato synonymous with goalkeepers is the Fell name. Danica's sister, Cobain, is a great keeper for Waikato Rapids. I think he also plays for New Zealand. And now away comes Humphrey, and she just slices that one wide. A lot of games these girls have played, and perhaps not quite at their sharpest after I would figure 8 or 9 games at least over the past 2.5 days. Again, played up this time to Cochran. She looks pleadingly at the referee. With a very experienced Chris Sinclair over on that far side. He will organises the girls and tells them just to take that free kick back a yard or two. Freya Douglas steps up to take the ball and fires it nowhere. Just does a dummy to Douglas. Douglas again, but awake to her is Trembuth, and Lucy chops that down. Now Douglas trying to make something. Gets the ball up to Cochrane on that far side. It's taken off Bella. Tells me that she's going to make a name for herself in Australia, but they kicked her out because she was a Kiwi. Good on you, Bella. And anticipating that, charging in to block it was Humphrey. And coming out this far side, again, that clearance blocked as Lola Fifield is now on the court in the 20 shirt for QMC. And things just slow down a bit. QMC looking to just sort of retain that 1 goal advantage, so playing a fairly deep block defence. Fifield fires it back and that far side to Trimber. She looks around for Pugh, but Pugh is surrounded. Cochrane comes in, takes that ball off her feet. Humphrey tries to jink her way up court. Looking to link up now with McNay, who's made that run to the far post. That's a great run in futsal. Make that run to the far post. You'll get a few tap-ins, let me tell you. That cross court pass doesn't find anyone. They're trying to get it up to Pugh on the break. Katie dances around with it, and then opposite of safety of the Fixo. Charge down by Humphrey, and they watch that ball trickle out in this bottom corner. Lucy Trembuth will wander back, bring it into play. Or in fact, she'll pass it off to Fifield to bring it into play. And Trembuth now back in that Fixo position. Short pass, charged down by Humphrey. Now it's up court to Katie Pugh. And she's got Freya Douglas all over her like a oversized hoodie. Wins a free kick. There's QMC. And angled cross there from ball goes out of play. Is trotting on now for Dio. There's Gemma Hay. Dropped out by Trembuth. Likewise, every time she gets the ball, Humphrey finds a couple of white shirts surrounding her. And you can see a good block defence there, set up by QMC. Trembuth cuts that one out, but ends back with Dio, back at the feet of McNay. She's taken up the pivot position now, temporarily, as Freya Douglas comes out on this near side. And just a halt in proceedings there. There's something on the court. And be rolling to the last 4 minutes of this first half. There's a few spots, don't tell me there's holes in the ceiling, that wouldn't happen to Akutangi, but probably sweat the way that these girls are running into it. Oh, maybe that was one of those postage stamp size shin pads they wear these days that came loose from Freya Douglas. It's compulsory to have shin pads, of course. Although most of these girls, fearless as they are, playing with their socks down, must be the trend. prefer to see them up over the knee and guard against that hard floor myself. But there you go, that's not cool. And that is heaved downfield by Walker. Comes out now to Pugh, surrounded by the dark blue shirts. Battling on this near side. Humphrey comes away with it temporarily. Douglas plays it back to Humphrey. There's a nice little one-on pass through to Douglas. She tries to get a shot on the volley. Shouldered off the ball there by Pugh. And the referee Sinclair says that's going to cost you a foul and a free kick in a dangerous place for Dio. Standing over the ball. Mia Humphrey's just in the background. I wouldn't be surprised if she has some input in this. And that was a rather tame little foot. It is Humphrey who in fact goes across now to retrieve the ball and take a kick in. Rolls it short to Douglas, who fires it straight into the wall. And this time Douglas will take the kick and she'll probably fire it back to him. She does, back in the direction of Lexi McNay. But she can't do much with that. Now it goes back to Douglas, to Humphrey. Her pass was chopped out and coming away with it temporarily was Fifield for QMC. Douglas trying to make something happen. Very accomplished player, Fred Douglas, in the Waikato Rapids side. That'll be playing in the Super League finals on Saturday down in Christchurch. Big week for these girls. Not much schoolwork getting done at Waikato Dio. And that ball is hopefully played up in the direction of Douglas. Doesn't reach her though. Trembath's back to cover her. Now making the break down that far side was McNay as we rock into the last minute of the first half. Katie Pugh leaps up and heads it, but harmlessly over the back line. We're into the last 40 seconds. You'd think that I'll try to fashion a shot quickly. Dio, Humphrey taps it into Douglas, back to Humphrey. Trembath takes the ball off her, fires a shot, keeper's out, but the defence gets back. And now breaking through with the ball at toe there for Waikato Dio was Alexi McNay, but you just saw she was surrounded by 4 white shirts. They're hanging on to this 1-goal advantage and happy to see the half-time here to go. And we will take a breather, folks, where it is the local Queen Margaret College side with a 1-goal advantage over last year's champions Waikato Dio.
Here's another goal for you, like just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
Okay, folks, listening in near and far, and I hope you're enjoying this very exciting, tense final between last year's New Zealand Secondary Schools Girls Futsal Champions Waikato Dio from the heart of the Tron, playing QMC, Queen Margaret College, from the heart of the capital. And it's at the minute the local girls holding a 1-0 lead. Probably a little bit, I won't say it was against the run of play, but maybe against expectations, and some quality futsal being played. I think for Waikato Dio, their tried and true formation, a little upset with the fact that their captain Zoe Duggan, who's had a badly twisted, bruised ankle, is unable to play, and our NZ under-17 football rep Katie Pugh, who's the danger player for QMC, kicks off. Katie trots over to the far side to get the ball, flicks at the teammate Walker. That's one of the Walker sisters. That's Suki. It's sister Satara in goal for QMC. Walker plays it back to Bull. Sophie looks for that diagonal up in the direction of Pugh, but she will be shadowed all the way, I'd imagine, by probably Freya Douglas, who watches over her like a hawk watching a pesky field mouse. Now drops back to another key player for Dio in Mia Humphrey. They're trying to find her, and instead the ball comes loose and it's taken up court by Skylar Means. Not sure if Mia is running all that freely, just watching her. Those hyperflex ankles of her might be giving a little bit of trouble. She trots towards us now, doesn't look too bad. And that shot went across the front of the goal. It's picked up back there by keeper Walker, Satara. And the ball goes out around about the halfway line. Trotting over to kick it in will be Lucy Trenberth. Walker. Now battling for it there battling harder as the urge to get up and press high. The Waikato Dyer girls, and the shot comes in, hopeful one, but it's I think from Freya Douglas. It was high and wide and not too handsome. So it's developing a little bit of a tactical game here, as we see in Amelia Kearns overarm down in the direction of Katie Pugh. She can't quite drag it in. Coming away with it instead is Mia Humphrey. Mia tries to beat 1-2. She's surrounded by white shirts. The ball runs down from attacking kick in to Dio. Play it straight to Humphrey. She's got no chance of getting a shot in as she's blocked. It does ricochet across goal, and a half chance there to Skylar Means, but just couldn't direct the goalward. It stays at 1-0 to Queen Margaret College. The girls playing in white against Waikato Dio, defending champions. 1-0 down, playing in their traditional navy blue with a white strip. Ball across the Tremba, plays a nice diagonal up in the direction of Pugh. Katie just can't quite drag that one down, and it goes to Danica Fell, #1 goalkeeper in the Fell household, she assures me. Not sure if big brother Corbane, the New Zealand futsal or white keeper, would agree with that. Now Humphrey has that on the side. She dances past one, gets the reverse pass back, but can't control it, and it ends up in the hands of Walker. Satara Walker fires up. Oh, great pass upfield. Drops straight at the feet of Pugh. Katie again can't quite bring it under control, allowing for the attention she's getting. Now she's got a little bit of space. Tries a little side-footed pass through to Tremba, but Lucy wasn't running on to that quite quickly enough, and it is a kick in for Dio, taken by Douglas. Gets it up to Means. Skylar Means still running. Shot comes in on the angle from Freya Douglas. She appeals for the corner kick. Referee disagrees, and a long full toss downfield, passed out quickly to Humphrey. Lovely side-footed flick on, but once again can't get a willing runner to run onto that one. And the ball's gone out on the far side, where Freya Douglas will trot up and take a kick in. They'll have something tricky worked out here, no doubt. They'll probably pay it back to her mate Douglas. Humphrey, they didn't. I was wrong as usual, and it'll be coming over to take that kick in. Suki Walker back to Sophie. Sophie Ball tries to find Pugh with a long kick, unable to do so. Again, it's heaved down. Nice overarm pass there from Walker. You want to think she's a cricket player. Nice shot from wide out from Pugh, just narrowly across the front of goal. And trotting over to take the kick in will be Douglas. Plays it up to Means. Out the far side, Humphrey. Ball runs out in the far corner, has a quick kick and takes it quickly. Golazo! Freya Douglas links up with teammate and classmate, schoolmate, general mate, who provides the assist this time, Mia Humphrey, and Freya makes no mistake, puts it into the far corner. We're locked at 1 apiece. Game on. Katie Pugh surrounded in that bottom corner. She has a couple of players hanging off her, but she still wins a kick in for her side. Played back to Pugh. So that's certainly brought the game and the crowd alive. I suspect we have a few more being played in Wellington, a few more Queen Margaret supporters than Waikato Dio ones, but there's of course a lot of Hamilton squads here as well. That ball nearly drops for Walker, couldn't quite get a foot on it. And a shot fired in wide out there by Pugh. That's wide of the mark, that heads down somewhere towards Evans Bay. And coming back this time with the quarterback pass in is Fell. Up to Douglas again, trying to fashion something, surrounded by players, goes down, looks imploringly at the referee, who says, fair enough, we'll give you a free kick on this occasion. And it'll be a free kick to the Waikato Dio just inside their half. We're midway through the second half of this final, 1-1. Do we have extra time on the cards? One asks the question. Now, away with it comes Pugh. Again, out comes Danica in true Fell goalkeeping style. Takes that one off the feet of Pugh. Back with Katie Pugh midfield. Again, she's got Freya Douglas shadowing her every foot of the way. Out to Lucy Trembath on the far side. She has the ball taken off her. And possibly the option there was from Lexi McNay was a flick through, but she opted for the shot, which was saved once again by Tara Walker in goal for Queen Margaret. Lucy Trembath on this near side tries to put a pass up this near corridor to Pugh. Can't do so. Tries again. 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds. You've got to kick the ball in. Lucy, and drops to Pugh. Can't find a teammate though, and it now has gone back to Douglas, and it's end-to-end stuff. And Fell heaves it in. Doesn't find one of her players, but now it does, and could be a 2-on-1 here if they can get the ball across to Gemma Hay, who's come on in the 2 shirt. Hay passes it back to McNay. She loses out. Now it's with Walker. Her pass is intercepted. Rushing forward there was Douglas. She's really given 110%. Earns a quick sit down for her troubles, as trotting on is Bella Cochran for Waikato Dio. Makes a run, tries to get the pass. That is read by Trenbath. She gets a foot in, cuts it out. Playing back in the fixo position now, temporarily for Dio, while Douglas takes a rest, is Lexi McNay. Katie Pugh remains on the pitch for QMC. She's put in a lot of minutes. Have trips over a teammate. Tries to get the ball back. It's with Cochran. Nice skills. Beats one player, beats another, turns, angles a shot. Blocked. Back there by Walker. Tremba, I think it could have been. Actually, it could have been Lucy who blocked that. Now it's with Walker. Feeds it down the sideline in the direction of Sophie Bull, who had found herself forward. She now drops back into her usual position as fixo. Game maker, defender at the back, but as I explained that, Sophie trots off and is replaced by Lola Fifield in shirt 20. It's Lucy Trembath now who's dropped back to that game maker fixo position. Tries to fire a pass up to Pugh. That's red and it's chopped out now by McNay. Cody comes over, takes the kick in, gets it straight back. Passes across court to Walker. Goes for the 1-2. But she is closely marshalled by Cochrane. Cochrane takes the kick in. Fires it in the direction of Webster. And Tyler's caught over to the bench, and back on comes is she the super sub, Maya Humphrey, to see what she can put out of the bag. Her first effort is to try to retrieve a wayward pass. It's taken very quickly and flicked down in the direction of Pugh, but Humphrey's awake to that one, and she gets a foot in. It'll be another kick in. Taken by Freefield. Headed forward by Trembeth. Trying to find Pugh. Finds Katie Pugh, but she is got all over her as Cochrane breaks. One-on-one. Oh, and that great work. Lucy Trembeth cut out. That would have been curtains, I would imagine, if Lucy hadn't got a foot in there. It truly is end-to-end stuff. A little nudge in the back there, and that could be a foul called. It is on Lucy, on McNay. Gets a foul, and there's a hopeful shot, speculative shot, fired high and wide. Doesn't often happen in these girls' games, but if you accrue 5 fouls and a half, a penalty kick from the 10-yard spot is awarded against you. I'm sure we'll see some of those in the boys' side of the tournament. That starts shortly. Making a nice run down here, but just again surrounded by blue shirts at the last moment was Suki Walker. Humphrey now tries to fire across, but fires it straight into Pugh. There's a bit of a mid-court tussle going down. It was Cochrane, and that looks like the free was awarded to Dio because Coach Trembeth making a change. Maybe not. Pugh remains on the field and on the ball. Beats one, beats two. Goes for the hopeful long shot. Might not beat Danica Fell from that range. And trotting on now for QMC is the tall figure of Nellie Buckle. Oh, straight away. Shot comes in, just skims across the front of the goal. Fell takes it. Decides against the long throw and opts to drop it off to Douglas, who's back on now. Back with Humphrey. Humphrey's playing in a little bit more of a defensive or pivot position. Sort of swapped with Douglas, who's usually up front. Ball's toe poked towards the goal by Means, but it's wide of the mark, and it's thrown back into play by Walker. And a free kick awarded there as getting ready to trot on for Dio is Webster, but that's not yet, says the coach in the lovely pink dress. I think that's Kiernan, is it? However, I digress. Coming away now. Dio. Battling midfield. Means. Loses out. Pugh. Again, just lacking a little bit of support. As making a run up court and getting tripped over for her trouble was Douglas, and Freya gets awarded the free kick. Takes it cross court to Humphrey. These two will combine as they have a few hundred times before, but that time Douglas's pass is cut out by A quick thinking Lola Fifield, but an equally quick thinking Danica Fell rushes out in a style very similar to that of her big brother to cut down the danger. Played back to Pugh. She tries to angle a shot, does, but straight into a sea of dark blue, and it's cleared. We rock into, what are we into, the last 4.5 minutes of time. I lie, 40 seconds that was. And we could well be destined for extra time. Buckle, fight it over on the far side for it. Ball's hoofed clear. Fell, throws it back into Means. Can't turn and find a player. We're into the last 10 seconds, just like that. They fire it up court here. Can Katie Pugh pull something out of the fire at the death? Quickly fires it across court. Buckle not able to nod it home. 3-2-1. I think it's extra time, folks. Indeed it is. There goes the buzzer. So I'm reliably informed we go to extra time, not straight to pens. Whether that's a relief or not, I am unsure. But I think it might be 5 minutes of extra time. So coaches reaching for whiteboards. Everyone's not quite unsure what the procedure is. I'm saying extra time and then pens, but I have been wrong before. I was once back in the turn of the century. And as usual, I'm wrong again. Well, only partially wrong, folks, because it is 4 minutes of extra time, not 5. So we have 4 minutes of extra time, and then we will go to penalties. And you'd have to say probably 1-1 is a fair result at the minute, the way things are going. So it's been a great tournament. The level of play is just amazing. It's getting better year by year. Having said that, it wasn't too bad in the past. And as I say, a number of, well, Phoenix players just offhand. Grace Jarlow, of course, a start here for Mags back in the day. Macy Fraser started for Rangiora College. And so the trend continues. So we're playing 4 minutes extra time. At this level, we don't play stop clock, which is normal for high-level futsal. So there's when the ball goes out, the clock continues. So we will see what happens. I'm not sure which side would favour penalties, whether coaches will be telling them to play cerebrally or instinctively. I don't know. Danica Fell certainly rates this off in goal, so maybe Dyer wouldn't be averse to pens. But I'm sure both sides will be going full out to get that much needed goal. We remain locked at 1-1, and we are about to move into 4 minutes of extra time, and it'll be Dyer to kick off. Goes back to Douglas. Now breaking through. Oh, there's a little bit of a chance there. Well, probably a decent chance there. But just went wide of the post. And nice overrun. Falls right at the feet of Katie Pugh. Turns once, twice, and she has a half chance at the other end. Great control there by Pugh. Probably deserved a better fate, but it's likewise. So opening 30 seconds, and both sides have had sort of half chances. Battling footness near side is, as everyone appeals for the kick in, is Means and Webster both on now, and up comes Douglas to add to the attack. Pugh trying to almost do it single-handedly in attack for QMC. And ball is bowled out to Douglas. Humphrey. She'd be a likely goal scorer for Dio, one would think. Kicked in on this near side by Walker. Back to Trembath at the back, very solid. Again, back to Trembath. Pressing Dio. It's Tyler Webster up here. Plays it back to Humphrey, tries to make a run through the middle, loses out. Covering for her there is Douglas. She is pressured all the way by Fifield. Now Pugh breaks fast down this near flank. Ball's taken off her toes. She quickly kicks it back in, gets the ball back, and eventually opts for the safety of her fixo, Trembath. Back with Lucy now. She fires it again. They try to find Pugh in front of goal. Lucy goes for the volley. Blocked again by Danica. Fell. Living up to her reputation as the best of the Corbane of the Fell goalkeepers. Beg your pardon in the excitement. And it'll be taken now, kicked in on the halfway line by one of the Walker twins, and that has to be Suki, as it's her sister who's in goal. Battling away for it now down this far corner is Means, and ball breaks for Pugh. She goes for the 1-2, but can only find the sideline, and it'll be brought back in. And the referee blows a whistle. Perhaps that ball it must be stationary on the goal, on the sideline when you kick in. I think it was moving. And so reversed the kick in, and it goes to Pugh, beats one, can't beat another, fires it back to Trembath out in that far side in the direction of Fifield. She can't drag it in. We're into the last 20 odd seconds. Perhaps it's 2 minutes each way. Dancing on the ball now, as we often see, is Humphrey. Ball finds its way through towards Means. That's cut out. One last chance. Feeding it through to the on-rushing. Well, it was a race between goalkeeper Fell and attacking Pugh. That occasion, Danica one out. Now it's with Katie Pugh. She can't get the shot away. Not that it matters, because in futsal, when the hooter goes, it's all over. So even if you've fired a shot at goal and it's not broached the net, when the hooter goes, the game is ended. So yep, it was 2 minutes each way, or 4 minutes each way. I'll get this right eventually. Doesn't time fly when you're having fun? Well, it's pretty stressful for those girls out on court, I'd imagine. It is a very prestigious title. It means so much. And they've had a lot of games. They must be worn to a frazzle. And Katie Pugh stands over the ball and kicks it off for the second spell of extra time. And a speculative shot straight away goalwards, but never going to trouble Danica Fell in the Dio goal. Fast break down the far side by Pugh. She is certainly the danger player on the court. As I say, Alana Gunn must be happy to see the form that her attacking players, Katie Pugh and Mia Humphrey, are in, as those girls will be aiming for Morocco at the end of the year in the FIFA Under-17 World Cup. For the moment, though, they're totally concentrated on winning the prestigious New Zealand Secondary Schools Senior Girls Futsal Championship. Nice flick there from Humphrey. Feeds it through to... Oh, that was a nice play. Bella Cochran. Bella just couldn't wrap a foot around it enough. Bella back now, battling for the ball. Cochran. trying to intercept there. Now it's with Walker. Her pass is cut out by Douglas. In turn, Douglas's pass is cut out by Trambeth. Fell comes out to cover the danger, and Danica Fell drops it off to Humphrey, who's everywhere. She lifts a ball forward in the direction of Douglas, who did score the equaliser. And that ball bounces. Cochrane trying to fend off Pugh. Katie's fighting even on the ground now, breaking clear. Was Douglas. Challenges flying in. People are yelling for free kicks. Referee says no, it's just a kick in. And it's Walker takes it. They'll play it across court. I say to Pugh, if they can get it to her, they can't. Now with Douglas. I beg your pardon, that's Tyler Webster. But Webster plays it back to Humphrey. Up in the direction of Webster. Now Douglas gets clear, out on the side to Humphrey. Played across the court, can we go? There was a chance again. Very skillful on the fast break, Dio, but can't find the net. Now we see the New Zealand players, Humphrey and Pugh, battling it out on that far side. Cochrane gets in, gets a foot in it for Dio. Comes across in the direction of Webster. She can't wrap a foot around it, and all of a sudden we've just got 30 odd seconds to go before it's all over. A couple of half chances. Douglas trying to turn, ball comes in, shot from Cochrane, saved by Satara Walker. Comes in again, she gets a foot to it, and just is able to palm that one over the goal. The crowd's on its feet. Played in again towards Webster, chopped out. The Hooters about to go team, and there it is. So pressed very hard in those dying seconds did Waikato Dio. The girls have left it all out in the pitch. the pitch or the court. As my compatriot Mark Matzis tells me, it's actually a pitch, not a court. That's a dialogue for another day. I think a pitch is an old English term for a sporting ground. So perhaps Akutangi is on a pitch, and inside which is a futsal court. And this particular court shows us to remain at 1-1 at full time, 1-1 at extra time. And we're up for a penalty shootout. I'm pretty sure it's similar to football in that it's taken from the 5-yard spot, is it? And I don't think it's sudden death. I think from memory it's 5 players. Or maybe they just started with 3 players. And then we perhaps go on from there until sudden death. Who would be a futsal goalkeeper at this stage of proceedings, or perhaps that's what they live for. So we've got Danica Fell in goal for Waikato Dio, as I say, the younger sister of the very energetic and top class New Zealand. Certainly has played for New Zealand, I believe, as Corbin Fell. Plays now for Waikato Rapids. Doesn't mind scoring a goal either, does Corbin. He often plays as the flying keeper. So we have Danica Fell for Waikato Dio. And at the other end of the court for Queen Margaret College will be Satara Walker, who is the sister of Suki Walker, the girls. I'm pretty sure they're twins. There you can just see them now, mid-court, if the cameraman is on him, maybe. And all to play for. Hopefully we get the bench move a little bit or sit down so I can tell you what is happening. The referee's explaining the fine details to the girls. You can see in the red shirt out there, that's Zoe Duggan, the captain of Waikato Daiwa, hobbling around, I say, with a foot or an ankle reminiscent of one of those large purple onions at the minute. So they've missed her up front. And they'll be missing her in the Waikato Rapids side on Saturday, I suspect, as well, when they play in the Super League finals. I think Waikato might be up against Canterbury in their initial final. Zoe hobbles over. She's still going to do her duties of taking the toss, perhaps. And might be Lucy Trimbuth, her compatriot, or her opposing captain for Queen Margaret College. So the stage is set. The referees march forward, as does Skylar Means, who will be taking the first shot on goal. It's Means against Walker. Top left-hand corner. 1-0. Dio to level the scores. The confident Katie Pugh steps up, places the ball on the 10, it looks like it's the 10-metre mark. So Pugh versus Fell. Oh, a little bit fortuitous there, Katie, but she'll take it. It's in off the post. You could say fortuitous, or you could say expertly placed. Stepping up now, Tyler Webster. Webster v. Walker. Pressure gets to Tyler Webster, and she fires it over the top of the goal. Despair. Now to put Queen Margaret College ahead, we have the other Walker just having trouble getting that ball. The ball's so excited it can't stay still on the spot. And that'll be Suki Walker trying to put QMC in front versus Fell. Makes no mistake. (2-1) to QMC, and if, as I believe, he says with no degree of certainty, it's best of 3. Waikato Daiwa need this one, and it'll be Douglas. Freya taps it in. We're 2-2, and Sophie Bull steps up. This may be to win it. Sophie Bull of the QMC Petone Capital Under 18s against Danica Fell. No mistake. And whoever told me it was best of 3 was leading me astray. My compatriot Richard Bell just hangs his head in shame. That's best of 5. But regardless, Waikato Daiwa with an advantage. They've, QMC with the advantage. That one's slotted home. The only error to boot is a over the top of the goal by Dio. So if Queen Margaret can convert all theirs, they will end up as champions. And this is Lucy Trembuth, the captain, to take it. Again, top corner. Maya Humphrey steps up. She has to score. And the final QMC shot would need to be saved for Waikato to have a chance of retaining their title. And Maya blasts it straight at the keeper. It's saved. And it rolled in. I thought the keeper saved that. It's a lifeline. It's a lifeline, folks. So the ball boils down now to Buckle, puts it home. And this year's New Zealand secondary school champions are Queen Margaret College of Wellington, who win on penalties over last year's holders and the previous champions, Waikato Dio. 1-1 extra time and 5-4 on penalties. You can see those girls are shattered. Played great level of football, but that's the end result. So from myself, Warren Olsen, and our man in charge here, Richard Bell, and young Kirk up there on the camera, wishing you an enjoyable rest of the day, and we will be back in due course for the men's side of this championships.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
You guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales fun. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
Here's another goal for you, like Just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Starvich gets the goal.
the Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
You guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma Grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
You guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales fun. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma Grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
Here's another goal for you like Just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
You guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma Grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
There's another goal for you, like Gus. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
You guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
There's another goal for you, like Just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
You guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
There's another goal for you, like just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
You guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales fun. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
Here's another goal for you, like Just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
You guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales fun. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
There's another goal for you like Just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
Are you guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
Here's another goal for you, like Just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
Are you guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma Grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
Here's another goal for you, like Just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand Football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
You guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales whānau. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma Grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
Okay, good afternoon, folks. We will try and get a bit of a commentary going for you here. I'm afraid I've just got team sheets at this very moment, so we'll try to we'll play it on the wing. We'll get used to these players as the game goes on. It is Selwyn in the red and black strip, taking on St. Peter's in the blue. Should be a pretty Class C game this. It's first day of what's going to be it'll be Auckland, it'll be the finals Friday afternoon. And what can we see out here on this near flank? Looks like Marcus Berthel. I'm sorry, I'm watching wrong players here. There you go. There's a boy in a 6 shirt, so that must be Kelly Brown. So on. I'll get things organised. Zach Collins. Okay. Looks like Selwyn is going to kick off when the referee gives him the all clear. And Eddie de Collins on his side plays it across, dropping back into the fixo position there is Kumar plays it long, nice little header, looking for a teammate running through, doesn't find one, breaking through down the other end. Oh, open goal, nearly there. Young George Smith, the Aussie, nearly had a chance to convert at the opening kickoff. However, remains 0-0, and Selwyn bring it out. See St Andrews have dropped back into a defensive block when they don't have the ball. Over on the far side, taking the kick in is Winstanley. Ball runs down to the keeper for Selwyn. That looks like Henry McMahon. Fires a long, hopeful ball up to his pivot, up front. That's Ron McIntyre. He loses out. Now breaking fast. St Peters. Again, it's with McIntyre trying to fashion a shot. Comes to grief. The referee awards the foul or free kick to Selwyn. Straight away, St Peters drops back. All behind the wall. All behind the ball and the wall. There's a dummy, fake run, played a little tricky side foot, but it didn't quite work out to Kumar. And it's gone behind, and the referee says, hang on boys, that's not what I signalled. And back we go. It's going to be a kick in this time, taken long, played right back here to Megacola. He's an Auckland Super League player. He should be dangerous. And there's a nice angled shot comes in on the volley. Wasn't a million miles away either. Just sailed over the top of the bar, and it'll be McMahon, the keeper, resplendent in the green, to roll it out to his teammate in his near side. It's Coles hitting the ground there and asking him for the foul with Smith, and the referee says, okay George, we'll give that to you, and driving back to take that is Brown. Kelly Brown fires it up into the mixer in front of the goal. Then your scuffle's going on there, eventually hoofed clear by Selwyn. And St Peters to bring it in, firing it up towards Smith, who's playing in an attacking sort of role, although having said this, in this game you need to attack as well as defend. But it looks like Smith is the pivot or the front player, the centre forward or striker to all intents and purposes. And you have your two flankers out in this near side at the minute. Before St Peters is Ed Hamilton. There's a flank over on the other side. Looks like that's possibly Winstanley. And then a fixo at the back, your centre back type of player who ideally directs play. And at the minute for St Andrews, that's Kelly Brown. Winstanley just tells the referee, can you tell those players to get back their requisite 5 yards? They think about it. Ball's floating dangerously in front of goal. Brown gets a foot to it. Up front for Selwyn is McIntyre. Goes out now to Kumar. He just loses out momentarily. Pressure. If you've seen him playing here before, that's because this is the 5th year he's been here. He's done well for sure. He's on the ball now. Angles a nice. Oh, great play! Great play there by young Kumar. Instead of taking a risky shot at goal, he played a beautiful cut back across to one of his teammates. That might have been McIntyre, and just a last-minute block from St Peters kept that at 0-0. There's another angled ball coming in. Another great cross towards that far post, which is the idea. Tussle there in front of the goal. Bench is sort of all on their feet in front of me, so I can't tell you what was going to happen. The coach has opted for a change, a Russian change, which is 4 players off, 4 players on. And out in the flank now, here we have Navon. Bit hard to recognise his colours here, I think. And making a run through them there was Okawa. In for end stuff, Winstanley gets it back for St. Peter's. Looks to play it out to Hamilton, but in the meantime the referee has spotted a foul, so players hold it. She'll mark the wall back 5 yards. Hamilton lurks dangerously here in front of goal. The ball. Goal! Ah, so! There's no mistaking that, and the first goal of this game goes to Kane Winstanley, the communications prefect. He communicated that one straight into the back of the goal. Rocketed in. And St. Peter's take an early lead, 1-0. Running down this near side corridor. Losing out there was Okawa. Now, back, dribbling, good play is no idea it could be who made his way through 2 or 3 players, but lost out at the final touch. Just didn't quite have time to double check these pronunciations, so apologies to the boys or their family if I am a little off the mark. It all happens pretty fast at this tournament, let me tell you. And it's with Selwyn now trying to overcome that deficit. Played out on this near side to Navon. He runs out of real estate, and a couple of changes for St Andrews going on up front for them. In the 9 shirt is Keegan Smith. Zach Leach out on this flank. Smith is up front. The Prince of Picton. And a nice ball pass through there. Bit of a shirt grab which the referees maybe overlooked, but on second thoughts they don't. And a foul signalled there for a full-on shirt pull. I think that could have been by Marcus Bethel. He got fouled. Referee just laying down the law. These boys do get a bit excited. The testosterone levels are rising, and over the ball now for St Peter's is Brown. No, it's not. I tell a lie. That was Winstanley, the goal scorer. Blasted straight into the wall, and he will take the kick in. Brown it is, takes the kick in, lobs it up in the direction of his pivot. Bounces clear of him, end-to-end stuff, trying to get on it down the other end was Chris Palama, a Chilean-born Selwyn, currently pivot or up front man. Now we have 2-on-1, and nearly a spectacular little flick on the volley there from St Peter's by Zach Leach, but it just he didn't have his angles right. He didn't get his calculations right, which is amazing, being a prefect of academics. And that wasn't a very academically constructed pass either from Selwyn, as it alluded team went out, and it will be the aforementioned Leach to take the kick in. And Ryan Swami's bundled to the floor by Noidi from Auckland, who might get a foul for his troubles. It's a speaking to from referee Sinclair, that might be the referee. I should know these boys by now, not boys. They're all very accomplished, highly qualified referees, a lot of them referee in Super League. And it can't be 5 fouls already, surely, but it's a kick from the 20-metre mark. A direct shot on goal, lining it up. That'll be Lynn Stanley, no doubt, with the powerful boot that he has. Just cannot quite see through the bench as he fires it home. No mistake. It was not Lynn Stanley at all. I'm having a bad day here. That was, in fact, Dylan Wakefield. Would have me believe he's never played futsal before, but the way he fired that one in, he knew what he was doing. That's St. Peter's out to a 2-0 lead. Both shots, to be fair, have been long range, but played with a tremendous amount of velocity and accuracy. There's a good shot coming in for Selwyn from Okawa, but it's just deflected away. Now towing a little flick ball forward. Loose Leach doesn't find its mark. Now it does. Leach again plays it down this near side to the goal scorer Wakefield, but he's hustled off the ball. It's end-to-end stuff. Goal, Arzo, one back. Keeper came out, missed that one, and running through to finish it off was young Prashal Kumar. And they get one back. It's 2-1. Fast and furious this game. Dancing around on the ball now is Noidi. And now in front of goal, going for the back heel. That could have almost been another for Kumar. He's a tricky customer. And a tussle up at the other end as trying to get clear with Smith for St. Peter's, but in this case, he's adjudged to have committed the foul. Plays it up towards his pivot. Loses out, coming away with it is Leach. Still going. Angles a shot goalwards, but it's wide of the mark, goes behind, and the Selwyn keeper, Henry McMahon, will roll it back into play. And St. Peter's drop back into a defensive block on the ball. Now for Selwyn is Okawa. Up towards Kumar. Scored that great goal to put them back in the contest. Now to Okawa. Trying to feed Kumar up front. He's pretty well marshalled, but they do win a corner or an attacking kick-in. Fires a shot from the kick-in straight at goal. Keeper got a hand to that, flicked it over. It's Pat Borich in goal for St. Peter's. Big tall lad, you probably won't beat him going to the top bins. And case in point, strong shot coming in there from Selwyn, but and another one, 2 in a row. That looks like Andy McCullough, and Borich was up to the task of saving those shots. Pass up. Now, Kumar trying to get onto it. Does get a foot to it. Again, Boric leaps high, plucks it out of the sky. Does a nice little full toss. Trent Bolt style. Trying to find his runner on the far side. In the skirmish, going down, clutching a hip is Andy McGlola. I'm sorry, Andy, just haven't quite got your spelling right. You know he's a Auckland Super League player, so I should know his name. Or his correct surname. Okawa, he's out muscle, ball comes in, fired across, nice ball across the face of goal, and just looking for the on rushing Smith to get a foot on that, but he was unable to do so, and it's going to be brought back in again by Selwyn. Trail by 2-1 as we get into the last couple of minutes of the game. The ball fires over in the direction of our cameraman. Kirk ducks for cover. And running up to take the kick in looks like Bethel. Yes, indeed, Marcus kicks it in. It's played across the back line. You see that they've dropped back into a very defensive block has St Peters as they look to protect this 1-goal lead in the last minute of the first half. Bethel once more kicks it in, plays it long. Kuma now has dropped back into a fixo roll. Bit of tricky footwork on the far side there by Noedi. Just fails to beat his man. Jumping high and hitting that for the safety of the touch line. There's Collins, and it'll be a kick into St Peters. Firing along, speculative attempt at goal there. It was Wakefield, but again we get this fast break and going overboard, looking for the foul, but not getting it. There was a Selwyn lad who walks off a bit like a wonky shopping trolley. That was Noidi, perhaps. If he's tired, that would be his name.
Here's another goal for you, like Just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game, and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
Get the thumbs up, so we're back on call live, and it is at the moment a 2-1 advantage to St. Pat's. Oh, sorry, St. Peter's. Get it right in a minute. St. Peter's over Selwyn. Fast, entertaining game. Lots of skills on show by these lads, and kick in for St. Peter's, a long diagonal, headed down by Smith, can't find a mark, and it ends up in the hands of Selwyn keeper McMahon. Henry rolls it out. We see that St. Peter's have sort of dropped back into a defensive block when they have got the ball. Turnover there. And kicking goes St. Peter's way. Long diagonal up towards the pivot. Shot over the top. And it's brought out by Selwyn Magiola. Fires a lovely diagonal pass to his flanker, but he can't take advantage of that. Bursting away with it for St. Pat's with Smith. He hits the deck. Quickly back to his feet, back into his defensive duties. Played again to Magiola. Andy doing his best to bring something. A trip there, could have been accidental, but I'm pretty sure that'll draw a foul. As hitting the deck was McIntyre for Selwyn, and the foul is called on Winstanley, and ball placed on the mark. A little conflab between Kumar and Magiola as to who'll take this. It's going to be Magiola. Somehow beats the wall, fires a lovely shot on hard and low, but getting down. Great effort there by Pat Borich in goal. He won the Golden Gloves here a year or two previously, so he knows a bit about goalkeeping. Tall lad, so it's, he was able to get down to that bottom left corner. Good effort as Selwyn looked to level the scores. They trailed by 2-1. It's with one of their live wires in Prashul Kumar. Fires it right across court, and losing out there on the far side was Magiola. Stays with St. Peter's, comes out to Winstanley on this near side. He tries to fashion a shot, doesn't have time, and a little chip forward there. by Brown. And he puts a decent defensive block on McIntyre, who hits the deck again. He's done that a couple of times, and he's back quickly on his feet, tries to flick a ball across the front of the goal for one of his on-rushing attackers, but they don't get to it, and it's a kick in for St. Peter's. Great ball. Great ball. But that was Winstanley, who just couldn't get his head on it to deflect it goalwards. Rolled out by McMahon, the keeper for Selwyn. Magiola. That's it again. What can Andy do here? Tries to beat one. Tries for that cross-court pass. It's blocked. Now making great inroads down the far side was St. Peter's, but that ball hits the side netting. I think that was Ed Hamilton over on that far flank. It was indeed, and this time the ball just eludes him. Selwyn to bring the kick in. We've got Kumar here on this side. They don't use him, they go the other way. Back again with Selwyn to kick in. Marvin taking the kick in. We'll go with Marvin because your surname, I'm afraid, it'll take me half an hour to get out, Marvin. No offence. But back to Magiola. And he runs into a brick wall down the far side, but he does win a kick in. Places it on the line. Ball was moving. The referee might say take that again, I'm not sure. You can place it on the sidelines. It must be stationary, the ball, when it's placed before it is kicked in. Once you've placed it on the sidelines, you have 4 seconds to complete a kick in. Otherwise you lose possession. That's a nice lofted ball towards that far post, looking for a header, but it's one of the St. Peter's boys can't get onto it at the minute. And brought out again by Magiola at the back. So Kara back on now. Shot comes in here. Keeper didn't know much about it, but he manages to save it. And at the expense of a corner kick. Rolled short, across, and breaking fast. Oh, great fast break there. And a lot of these goals are scored on those sort of turnovers. I think that was Callets breaking fast, but he just couldn't quite link up with a player. And a speculative shot from Magiola. With argy-bargy here in this game, which of course isn't unusual. As we see a Russian sub, I think that's 4 off, 4 on for St. Peter's. You can't exit or enter the court unless you're in your defensive half. And you just take a breath as it's brought in by Selwyn. Kumar. Back off to Callets. Goes back now to down the line in the direction of Callets, but ball's gone out in transit somewhere. Oh, you're back down this corner. It'll be kicked in for St. Peter's by Kelly Brown, who's back on. He fires a long shot up goalwards. Again, looking for that flick on. He's got Keegan Smith up front at the minute. Winstanley's back on as well for St. Peter's. Kumar fires a beautifully weighted pass through the mob to Noidi, but his shot is blocked. Another shot from Kumar, straight this time into the back of Leach. And St. Peter's again doing a couple of changes, trotting up front for them in the 18 shirt will be Swami, who apparently today reaches the ripe old age of 15. And that's the goal. Just sort of outnumbered. Got the turnover. I think that was Keegan Smith. Got a fast transitional play. They won the turnover, and all of a sudden it was 3-on-1 just about. The result not in doubt, really. And that puts St. Peter's out to a 3-1 lead. As we approach head towards the midway, just past the midway mark of the second half, there's a huge overarm Trent Bolt full toss down to the goal mouth, scrambled clear, and we see a couple of changes made quickly for Selwyn, and they have, including a flying keeper in the green bib. Just not quite sure who that is. What you're doing now is playing with your keeper out, flying keeper, an extra man, of course, in attack. On the downside, if you turn the ball over, there's no one back minding goal. But it's a ploy when you're chasing goals, as Selwyn are at the minute. Magiola played across court there. But pretty solid defence, St. Peter's. Their coach has them playing in a well-structured defence setup. Now they get the turnover, goes for the long shot towards the open goal. A trick goes just wide. But they maintain that 2-goal advantage, 3-1 with 7 minutes remaining on the clock. Again, dropping back, just looking to defend, playing cerebrally rather than instinctively, we can say. It's not easy for boys to do. They're instinctive players to take a shot on goal. But they're using their head now, just looking to protect this 3-1 lead. And so I just can't tell you who this flying keeper is. He rushes back now as they lose possession. Might be McIntyre, but that's a guess on my part. However, he brings the ball back into play now. Nice play there as the cross comes in, but can't direct the goal, which we see our flying keeper herring back to his position between the posts. And here comes the long diagonal towards Winstanley, making that run for St. Peter's. Gets a foot on it and knocked over the sideline. I think that's Magiola. But the kick-in goes the way of St. Peter's. Played short to Winstanley. He fires a shot blocked. We're just a little bit back here, so I'm looking through a sea of officials and players. And I can see our flying keeper making a burst up court. Kumar harried all the way by Leach. And back it comes to Magiola, has to scurry back to save that one with his keeper up court here. Trying to use that extra man to narrow the gap. And we see a couple of changes for St. Peter's as Leach takes a seat, and trotting on is Ed Hamilton. Coming away with, however, is Selwyn. That's and Mizuki Okawa. Pass astray, goal open, but just not quite getting it the direction right there. It was Wakefield. They're certainly doing all they can to get back in the game, Selwyn, but they're running out of time. We're into the last 3.5 minutes. That ball's given away without the keeper, but they luckily win it back. Okawa looking for options, but look at this defence of St. Peter's. Very well structured, well organised. 5 players back behind the ball as Selwyn pass it from side to side, looking to create a gap somewhere. None to be had, straight into a player, but bounces back again down that bottom corner. Quick cross goal, looking for the tap in, can't find a player. Now there's a willing one on the far side for St. Peter's. That was Hamilton. We get into the last 3 minutes. St. Peter's won't be in a huge rush. Played long to Wakefield, and Dillon has a shot, but it's not much power and goes off to the right of the goal. Must have got a touch on it though, because the referee signaled a corner kick, and trotting down to take that for St. Pat's will be Kelly Brown, the sports prefect. He doesn't cause any problems with that, and instead it's being brought back out again. Same setup. We have the flying keeper up for Selwyn, and Magiola at the back, time to direct play. They keep playing down to this far corner, looking for Kumar. He must get one there. Oh, he does everything but. And there's a chance they could have made things interesting in the last minute. Again with Kumar, but he's just surrounded by a sea of blue and yellow shirts. And the ball comes flying in. And we may or may not be on air. As in haste, fastest I've ever seen Richard move for a little while, but he scurries around with the speed of his young all-white son Joe Bell. Would be impressed with the pace he showed there as he scurries around to protect his precious equipment, which had the ball land on top of it somehow, and all seems to be in order. And Richard comes back and takes his place. Thankfully, I think Richard's gear is intact, but he showed amazing pace there to rescue things. And the game goes on, and once again a shot comes in from the fly keeper, who's left his goal open. One of these days that long ball's going to find the net, but it doesn't on this occasion, and it remains at 3-1 as the clock ticks down the last 30 seconds. Trotting it up, young Marvin with the long last name. It could be Vasconlosciana. You know who I mean, Marvin. What can you do, bud? Can you pull something out of the box? You can't. Speculative hoof downfield from Winstanley. It's high, wide, and not at all handsome. And that's ended up somewhere in Evans Bay. They get another ball and bring that forward smartly as we trick into the final seconds of the game. It goes over the touchline, and there may not be time for a kick, and there's not. And the game ends, folks, 3-1 to St. Peter's, and a very entertaining game over Selwyn College. And enjoy the rest of your day.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
Are you ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales fun. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
another goal for Eli Just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.
New Zealand football wants to empower girls to be involved with the beautiful game in a way that suits them. That's why they developed the FanTales program for us.
You guys ready to go?
FanTales offers us girls aged 4 to 12 a safe and supportive environment to fall in love with the beautiful game. There's something for everyone at FanTales, especially if you've never played football or futsal before. Sessions happen at non-traditional times, so we can try football alongside the other sports we play. FanTales focuses on helping girls make friends, improve their skills, get active, build their confidence, and most importantly, have fun. So what are you waiting for? Sign up to a FanTales hub near you. Come and join me and become part of the FanTales fun. Head to New Zealand Football's website to find out more.
Righto, today we're going to do a spec check on the new Velocity 4. Let's go. Full nitro foam midsole max cushioning, super responsive, smooth ride. Feels bloody good. Puma grip outsole sticks hard on wet and dry roads. Zero slippage. All packaged up lighter than before, 250 grams flat. A great light everyday trainer. Spec check done, it's good stuff.
another goal for you like Just. Beautifully finished by Matt Garbutt. Geometric precision finishing there from him. Stavanic gets the goal.
The Ford Ranger Hybrid. With 3.5-ton towing, hybrid fuel economy, and the power to get the job done. This is your outlet for adventure. Test drive the Ranger Hybrid at your local Ford dealer today.
We believe in supporting and nurturing our extended sporting whānau, working towards promoting a healthy group activity that kids, parents and friends love. We want everyone to feel invited. It is in our DNA. We are accessible to all. We are football in Aotearoa. We are the beautiful game and we are proud to be the largest sporting whānau in New Zealand.